Alright, welcome back everyone. So tonight we have quite the marathon. Defense of Garreg into Hunting by Daybreak. And then immolating Randolph. It's that moment where we're free from paralogs temporarily and it feels super weird. I wanted to check something too. Did Leone get to... she didn't get to be authority. Although, I guess we might not need the stride here. Hey, Zerg. It's a good thing we didn't uncover Edelgard's talent, otherwise we'd be doomed. I mean, there's no danger of that with the deer. The danger of that would be if we chose eagles and then went silver snow. Then it would just be so over. It's like, basically the idea is I kind of want to have, stride on Leone for Hunting by Daybreak, so Hilda can run out a little bit further. But that would mean that Constance would not have it for this map, so we'd have to be pretty confident that we wouldn't need it. But like, usually I just use it for the opening turn and then that's it. So we can probably swap it and not be too concerned. So I keep meaning to change this, and I keep forgetting. Guess I think. We should have a C rank. Yeah, there we go. So I said the picked up Happies, so we have this. Although, do we give up the 5 hit for Marianne when she generally struggles with hit? For 1 more damage? I guess I end up better Gambit, but... It might legitimately be better for her to stick with this just because she really wants that hit rate. It is good. Can't kill anything with Frozen Lance if you whiff and then get counter-killed. Deer battalions and hit rate, yep. You're so cowards for not making Edelgard an armored mage. Yeah, especially since she was inspired by Arvis, like, come on. Go the full Baron route. It wouldn't be good, but it would still be flavorful. I guess we could throw these on Constance instead. Although I don't know if she's doing too much with that either. But, you know, we might as well have something on her so she gains authority in the very least, so... And she will be taking actions, because we're gonna try to push her to 20 for War Cleric. Otherwise, what have we been doing with her? Actually, speaking of what have we been doing with people, where's Yuri? There it is. Okay, so 64. Alright, we need to forge it, otherwise Yuri misses the kill.
Well, is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Come back.
Okay, so this now hits 67. Which is a one-shot. Actually, it'd be 68. So we were only 1 point short with Curve Shot. That's frustrating. I guess, technically speaking, Deadeye could have secured the kill because of the higher might base, but like... shooting Pegasus with Deadeye, even at 3 range, seems incredibly dubious.
My moment has arrived.
Hey, Peggy. Thanks for the raid. Feet raid? Why feet raid? What kind of shenanigans were you getting up to in FF12 that you were feet raiding? I thought you were off in a sandstorm. Peggy said to? Also, hello Shinjo and Gigamatch. And Peggy. If 3 houses went so good, why haven't they come out with 4 houses? Well, technically speaking, they did, if you count the DLC. The Ashen Wolves are the 4th house. You decide to do the bestiary? So what connection does that have to feet? Are you, like, tearing feet off these poor animals and collecting them in your encyclopedia? They're making it's called Fortune's Weave. Badoom. Could argue 4 routes, that's true. Although Silver Snow is of dubious rather dubious qualification as a real route. Oh hey, look at Claude! Doesn't actually need the silver bow. When did he sneak so far ahead of Yuri for strength? Actually, he super doesn't need the silver bow because he also has death blow. This is like 73 attack against the flyer. You should pay attention to this run, you don't even know everyone's hidden talents. Yeah, the funny thing about that is a lot of them are not really intuitive. Oh, the feet thing is just Gigamat being wild. Alright. Well, unfortunately, you missed the only feet runs. We did the entire series with footlocked, or I guess non-fire, non-mounted units way back. So there was a lot of feet there. A little bit less so now. Like, yeah, you get some ones that make sense, like Flame. Flame turns her into more of a caster. But then Byleth is normally a physical dude, and the game's like, hey, you want to use black magic with him, right? Or Byleth. Faith Budding Talent with 6 base magic. And even with all these spells, like, we pushed really hard to get all the spells, and it's pretty easy to just simply run out. Especially since our magic is not very good. We usually have to double things, which means everything here is like actually half as many combats. Yeah, that's true. I guess we technically didn't do 2 and 3. But we kinda did them in spirit. Since we did Valentia and New Mystery. It's not even Black Magic Crit plus 20. It's plus 10. It's on the wrong unit too. Imagine giving Black Magic Crit plus 10 to a unit who doesn't even get any, like, crit magic spells. I guess Ragnarok has plus 5, but like... I don't know, if we're gonna do meme magic builds, give it to the guy who has stuff like Cutting Gale with 10 crit, or Blizzard with 15. Yeah, Byleth is lore. Like, sure, it's lore-wise, but they could have designed Byleth's kit better around it. Because if Byleth's gonna have terrible magic and a Faith Budding Talent, then give them like a full support set. Give them Rescue, give them Ward. Give them Silence. Mage Malthus would be too powerful if he got good spells. I mean, to be fair, like, Bolganon and Fire are probably among some of the better black magics. It's just it doesn't have synergy with his crit plus 10, compared to the crit spells, which... If we're being fair, the ice spells are really bad. But at least you can do funny crit stacking if black magic crit plus 10 was on Ignats. Don't give Byleth a silence, dudes, because she'll be front running all the time. I mean, the way I play with Byleth, she's usually leading the charge anyway, so. Yeah, Windsweep is pretty great. There aren't very many users in the game, so like, Windsweep is a pretty fitting prize for continuing to pursue Byleth's Sword Moon. But if you compare it to taking the Faith Budding talent and pursuing that to A, like, Aura is a horrifically bad prize. Like, if we're gonna go for suboptimal white spells, at least give us a practice. But really, if they were thinking about giving Byleth something actually good in white magic, Seraphim. The Sagittae is black magic, so that's not even a faith spell. Unless you're mistaking it for Seraphim. But yeah, as far as offensive spells go, Seraphim is the only one that's like even worth mentioning. And then Abraxas is kind of an extremely rough runner-up. Where it's at least got kind of good accuracy to go with its might, but it's heavy and has almost no uses. I'm going to try to remember to try the Silverbow Plus off of Yuri later, but
Is that the one?
just in case, I'm gonna
Thanks a
have
bunch.
a couple of Silverbows in Convoy so Quad can pull them out in Hunting by Daybreak if I forget. Or we get like some freak crit that causes the map to end early. So I'll probably be softening Edelgard up with Rapier Windsweep. And Yuri has the tendency to like to crit on that. So I Scythia's damage here. $50. Yeah, we'll one-shot this archer, so we don't have to actually... We don't have to go in for the Soul Blade. That allows her to stay out of range of the other stuff. We're actually kind of short on people who can use the ballista as too. My team usually has a lot of bow training, but not this team. I guess technically speaking, Hilda could use it and then we could dance her and move her forward. Hey, Kirby. Done already. Did you get Jake? More raids indeed. Byleth plus base stats. Or is base stats plus just base stats plus wind sweep? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the identity. Everyone kind of has their meme identity, I guess. Or it's not really meme, but intended identity. Which is sort of laid out when you fight them in different routes. But the base stats of different classes allows you to dick around and do funny things at least. Which is why I keep doing stupid 3 houses playthroughs. Because the freeform certification and reclassing lets us do goofy things like this. Gramps lived until halfway through the map. I did see that he was dodging a lot. What was the actual hit rate on him anyway? I kept not actually catching the hit rate, I was just going off of sound effect. Who said 3 houses was goofy? I did. 3 houses is very goofy in multiple ways. Best part of 680s? Yeah, that's probably the funniest experiment, is having actually invincible fixed 80s. $28 displayed, so probably about 15 actual. Yeah, I guess that explains why he survived so long, then. Still makes it funny, but it also explains why the enemy kept missing so much. That's how I feel about it, or you feel about Engage, with how stupidly easy it is to reclass. Yeah, you can do the same thing. I think that's kind of why, aside from Awakening, Engage and 3 houses are my most played. Because it's somewhat trivial to just do whatever proficiencies you need to, and then do something super off-color with a character. Although 3 houses is a little bit better at it because of the base stats. Since it brings, like, your personal bases up to whatever the class's base stats are, whereas Engage doesn't. On the other hand, I guess you have emblems, and those kind of just break everything, so... You've been playing too much Awakening? There's no such thing as playing too much Awakening. That's impossible. Alright, I guess we should actually begin, huh?
I have a report.
3 houses also front-loads the unit building so you can get to the goofy stuff faster. Yeah, although I think, given the way the system is designed, I think they expected us to take not as fast as we do when we optimize the builds. Because, like, you've all definitely seen me fast rush and closer on quad. You can get that pretty quickly just because, like, he's got nothing else he really wants to do, but you wouldn't really know that on your first playthrough, too, so... I think the intention is that you do work at like a fairly slow pace. But after just a little bit of, with a little bit of knowledge, things get a little crazy. Devil's on your shoulder. I mean, look. I'm already a double on your shoulder encouraging you to stick with Uma too, right? You'll admit, Plague Awakening reaffirms why you think Fates is better. For me, it's the opposite, which is why I almost never play Fates anymore.
Sure thing. Ready and willing.
So I just have the superior game right here
Never underestimate
that I could play.
Progress suits.
Being one of your mods is an issue entirely. For you, watching Sidewinder suffer is what makes you believe Fates is better too. I mean, I don't think he's giving the game a fair chance. And I'll leave it at that, I guess. I don't want to get into too much drama
Not
stuff.
too shabby. Unexpected.
You really hated this game? Yeah, I do recall that. I mean, let's be fair, the story of this game is pretty not good, and he kind of did pick up on a lot of its flaws right away. Mostly the ambush spawns?
Better than you.
I don't know, I feel like the complaints were about way more than the ambush spawns. But yeah, ambush spawns are generally not particularly great.
Let me at him.
But for what it's worth, Awakening screams at you whenever they're about to occur. All the caps, screams at you, which is better than pretty much any other game in the series.
Just leave it to me. Of course I won.
I mean, you should be watching out from the first turn the dialogue occurs. You don't get not liking the OC? Well, I mean, I can see part of it. Like, some of the songs are more hit and miss for me. Like, for instance, everyone loves God's Shattering Star, but I'm pretty mad on it. 3 houses brought in a lot of newbies, and those newbies got sucked into the hype, plus you had more casual players who don't pick up on the story flaws as much. Yeah, I mean, also 3 houses is essentially, like, Persona emblem. Yeah, Millstreet, like, specifically talks about a spider coming in. So you know where it's coming from, but that one's a bit harder to counter, so it's a little more obnoxious. Because of the Falcas, but still. It still warns you. Is Hilda gonna attract this guy? Okay. Oh yeah, I guess they're... Yeah, she's at 45 procs, so this guy is probably extremely uninterested. Let's see. Break the wall. I didn't want to break the wall if it was going to let the warrior attack the knight, but this should be fine. You think Persona stories are generally better than 3S's overall set? I guess I'd have to actually play, like, one of the main Persona games all the way through. But the TMS impression I got is that, like, it's like a very similar vibe between it and 3 Houses. And I could feel a lot of things from just, like, casually observing other people play Persona 5 that felt similar between TMS and it. And I think those vibes are like keep people around on 3 Houses without really considering the depth otherwise. Wait, Cervantes freaks out about fighting Sayri? I guess I've never really seriously used Sayri aside from as a backpack, so... But I guess it makes sense that she would have a boss conversation with him. One thing you heard that you think would be interesting would be if the game locked you into a class list for time skip depending on what you unlocked in the academy phase. It's an interesting idea, but I think it would be... At that point, it would probably be too late to restrict the player. Because usually by the time you're at time skip, you've more or less already decided where you are in terms of advanced class. So the idea would more or less either have no effect or maybe restrict what your master class path would be. At least with things as they stand. I guess if the system was rebalanced to spread it out and make that more impactful, I guess, but... Does 3 Houses have more replay value than Engage? You notice I stream 3 Houses more. Well, to be fair, 3 Houses cheats a little bit because it's multiple routes. So usually when I have a challenge idea, I end up wanting to do it across at least each of the houses. And then sometimes I do Silver Snow in addition. So I end up playing 3 Houses 4 times as much. But I think Engage is a bit more of a comfy experience. All in all. We hate all ambush spawns equally. They're definitely not the, like I said, they're not the best mechanic, for sure.
Let us away. Stay focused.
I could attack this war. Clean him up earlier and then rescue out with Flame. So we got 5 range, which, yeah, reaches into the threat range. So do that.
As expected. Ha!
3 has also attracted a lot of former Harry Potter fans once the author of the series showed her for what she really was, because the whole has a theming. Could understand that. Finding around ambush spawns is fun in some maps, to be honest. The fundamental problem is telegraphing them. Yeah, one idea I've always had is that, like, for a game that's basically a war game, if you consider it, Fire Emblem, you're constantly doing, in the very least, like, skirmishes. So, like, small to large-ish army battles. So much of it is just, like, direct combat, brute force. Where's the scouting? Where's the information? So if there was some way to mark on the map where things were going to appear, like maybe you assign units to scout for you, and if they have a good proficiency in it, you see the ambushes much earlier. You see the exact tiles. Maybe you see the exact enemy that's gonna show up. Because, like, it's another thing I've complained about in the Three Houses story, too. Which, because it seems like the stories themselves are also so focused on the brute forceness of the wars, too. Shamir is somehow the only person capable of scouting or spying in the church army, like... Huh? Like, how does the church function as a political entity when it's doing zero spy work? Or Shamir is their only method of spy work? Generally, the size of the church's army seems inconsistent.
Me?
I don't know if I recall that. Do they actually give, like, numbers? Or is this, like, inference? Is the reason it'll go to the slithers around circles around them and how they generate stealth armies?
The sun.
Yeah, that's kind of another thing, too, is that...
Sorry.
The way the slithers are, too, they should be nigh invincible. They have perfect disguises that apparently no one can detect. Unless they're a after-the-fact invented entity named Shez. Rip Hanuman. Or I guess fake Hanuman. So how have the Slithers just never won for real forever? Because they have no counters, but apparently they're just so stupid that they completely squander their abilities. Underground ICBMs? Yeah, that too.
I'm grateful.
It is decided.
It's never numbers given, they just mention pretty often as a threat or asset, but also never very amount to...
Report. The enemy has
there's
taken
never
the
very
entrances
many
where
of
the
them.
Reinforcements were heading.
Yeah,
So
that,
long as we can...
I guess we can kind of see that illustrated here. We don't have that many greens protecting the monastery. Also, Rhea just refusing to pull out the golems when we're on her side. Inner Circle is entirely dragons? I mean, not really. Because their Inner Circle is a bunch of, like, Creststone imbued generics. But they're not really dragons. And also, apparently they're not known to the public? According to Cindered Shadows? So, like, the church leadership is just entirely, nebulous? Which means that the Slithers would have an easy time just impersonating whoever the hell they want. And then even outside the church, like, there's some demonstration, too, where they just impersonate public figures with influence from other countries. And they could do so much with it, but they basically just do nothing. They sit there and wait to die, essentially. Church either has not a big army or a big enough army to invade a church controlled by Edelgard with as many numbers as she does in the time skip. Yeah, that's true. It's a fair assessment. I guess the assumption would be they'd have borrowed some kingdom troops for when they attack on Crimson Flower, but that's still a little bit dubious. Slithers lose despite having actual giant robots, that too. Yeah, they got ICBMs, they got mecha, they got perfect disguises. Yeah, because between Arundel and Cornelia, the kingdom is basically theirs. And even without Edelgard, they had, what's-his-face, Duke Ire, under their thumb. So they effectively controlled the Empire and the Kingdom. And somehow they threw so hard, despite that control, that they'd lose. It's actually kind of incredible how incompetent the Slithers are. I don't know if Balthus can even kill this cav. Nope, Balthus too slow. And Ragnarok's not enough. This is why these characters were not meant to be mages. Sounds like another win for the Alliance. To a degree, because their outer territories are also infested. Like, if you consider the Ordelia territories and how Lysithia's family was compromised. But I guess they have less direct influence over the higher ranking things in the Alliance. But if you consider, they basically infested the majority of Fodlan, and then, like, Tomas is... or Solon is there as Tomas, right under everyone's noses. No one suspects a damn thing. So, like, even the church is infiltrated. Probably not doing a ton of damage the last level here, are we? If we have to use Bolgadon and we barely do enough damage, and she's probably gonna Aegis us. Wow, shockingly we didn't get Aegis.
Not too shabby.
Yeah, that Persona 5 we're not letting you make out with Ryuichi. That's a complaint I've seen a lot. Let's see the doubles, but hit rate is pretty bad. Probably I should have actually brought Claude back for this. Balthus is here, right? Yeah, definitely could be better. Also, I didn't actually set adjutants properly, so I guess they're on just whoever is there. Whoopsies. Or whatever the game auto-assigned.
Watch this.
Oh, that actually damaged the wall. Okay, well, it doesn't let the Death Knight actually get at anyone. There's that.
At least you're no coward.
That's the Death Knight.
Yellow adjutants, 3 out of the classic. Yep. Yeah, because we got Catherine with Balthus, and then who else ended up with? Happy with Ignatz. Hilda probably... Yeah, Hilda has Ingrid. Well... We can do this.
Oh yeah.
And Balthus can get a hit on the... Yeah, oh wait. There we go, special dance allows him to double. Balthus had to work at it,
That
but
bounty isn't up for grabs, pal.
you can actually win round. If you gavin a wall that also destroys all the remaining monsters buried to crash the game. Alright, well, it's a good thing we were gammoning a Pegasus Knight. Are we doing Meme Savant Lysithia? Probably not. Every time I've tried to convert one of my, like, 11 Sword Assassins into a Meme Savant, it's been so bad. So, I've kind of given up on actually planning for it at this point. I forget what stairs movement looks like for calves. I think it's 3 as a cost. Actually, yeah, we can compete with the Death Knight, so 3, 6, 7. So Marianne could reach him. The question is, if we use Spear of Assault, Frozen Lance, does it actually do enough damage? 65? 68. I don't know if that's enough. That's definitely not enough. Not even close. Actually, wait. That's off her strength. So it should be 44 plus 28, 72, 77. That's a real number. He has 82, so he definitely still miss. Even if we rally magic with Constance, it's 1 short. Actually, hold on. Go, Balthus! Weaken him! Facilitate the Marianne agenda.
That's the Death Knight.
I said 6-7, cancelled. Oh no. That is indeed the Death Knight.
I did it! I did!
For the guys 3 has it said, if you think your feelings are that the main stories fall short, but the supports are pretty good and you appreciate the world building. Can't think of all that many supports you actively dislike. I do feel like it still has the fairly standard C support problem of it has to play everyone's gimmick. Which, to be fair, is not a 3 houses, just a 3 houses problem.
I get things done.
But it definitely stands out more in a game that's like supposed to be trying harder to do tighter story stuff. Yeah, Bernie sees the words be like. But it's not just Bernie. You get a lot of om nom nom food. Yeah. Yeah, I can understand giving them points for putting effort in, but still. Oh wait, this is doing... This would have one-shot him. What am I competing wrong here? Because she only has 7 more magic than her strength, so that would be 44 base. 64, 72. Yeah, that shouldn't be... We're only getting 3 from frozen lands, so it should be 70... $75 attack. It should be doing 50. Now that you think about it, part of the 3 odds of overhype must be because of the Fates effect. Like in what way? Like a similar way to like how the Fates was bandwagoned? Not many people play Shadow of Bungie compared to Fates, so a lot of people were maybe just a little too overjoyed that 3 Houses was a serious FE compared to the mess that was Fates. Yeah, I guess it's hard. It's not hard to get a story that's better than Fates' anyway. Yeah, something is definitely not right here, but I guess... So if we just attack straight up? Yeah, 39, so is that... It's just a straight up plus 28, so it becomes 65. Yeah, so that math checks out. That's the exact number we'd expect. Oh wait, I know what I'm forgetting. Frozen Land scales on Dex, so we're getting a bunch of bonus. Although, just how hard is it scaling that 21 Dex is that much difference? Because we're looking at a 75 base magic damage with Frozen Lands. So we would expect to do 50 damage, but Dex is scaling it up by 11? Effective weapon is triple. Effective combat art is double. But we're using Spear of Assault, so it's an effective weapon. Alright, I need to check Frozen Lance real quick. Where the hell is... Where the hell is combat arts on Triangle Attack? Because I don't think Serenus has the information on it. Okay, I guess I had to go back to the front page, otherwise I couldn't find it on the side tab. Okay, Frozen Lance... okay, apparently there's no data for how it scales on Dex with Triangle Attack either. So it must be, like, every 2 Dex then? Because that's the only way the math works, I suppose. So yeah, apparently having 21 Dex gives her 11 extra damage on Frozen Lance.
The time is not.
Get out of here, Yuritsa. Marianne's the new Death Knight.
We took back one of the...
That's the Death Knight.
The best way to describe FE8 is a love triangle where all 8 people, or all 3 people think they're the third wheel.
That's the Death Knight.
I don't think that's quite accurate, but I love that description.
That's the Death Knight.
I suggest Forever Curse to have mediocre writers. I mean, I think part of the problem is that they're always rushed too. It's almost like Pokemon syndrome to a degree, except Pokemon suffers from breakdowns in their code. Fire Emblem suffers from all of their writing falling apart. And somehow they haven't learned that adding more routes is just going to make the work harder and make the writing harder, and they just keep doing... Oh, it's Dex times 0.3? So that would have only added 6, so where's the extra 5 damage coming from? Because we did 61 to the Death Knight when we were expecting to do 50. Added 2 might. Like actual weapon might? Because then that would have added 18, and that math still doesn't work out. It's a great question you don't know, it's just what you found on the wiki. Well, I appreciate the effort. I wonder if the documentation is off or there's some weird interaction. Scarlet Violet story had some nice parts. Yeah, I appreciated Arvin's doggo stuff.
Thank you.
Cause like, my first impression of him as a character was not great. So I was kind of shocked that I got as invested in his story as I did, but it ended up being the best out of the 3 stories that were told for me. Yeah, I think the problem with Namona is how quickly she latches on. So it kind of just makes her look like a stalker. It's like, I can fully understand being excited to face worthy competition, but, at the time she starts following us around, we're very much nowhere close to worthy competition. Not by a long shot. Namona would be better if she was more of a stalker? What? Should I even ask? Maybe someday Pokemon Company will, like Game Freak, have more than 2 years to come up with a game. Perhaps. Why is their damage so bad? And we can only double with fire.
Don't hold this against me, okay? Sorry, but victory is mine.
Amazing.
We're not even going to be that much better as a Gremory, aside from having more spell slots. Sarah definitely married Tharjan Awakening? Same, you mean what? Oh my. Being a stalker would have given her an actual story to work off of. She also needed to be a super boss with her original team. Yeah, I think I could have gone behind that if they had revised it like that. Your heart truly belongs to Tiki and Crom. You have 2 hands. Well, you technically have 2 versions of your Robin if you choose one of each gender, so... They can indulge in the multiverse. Okay, apparently that knight is completely uninterested in dealing with a giant winged beast attacking the monastery. He's like, alright, I'm done, see ya. Someone's not getting their annual bonus? No, apparently not. The irony of Grima's vessel marrying Naga's descendant is funny. True. Klotz is barrier schmarrier. You won't stop me from taking a bar.
I'm really sorry.
Marianne, smash! Actually, we'll have Flame go down this side, because we'll probably end up diving Hubert, and then we can use Rescue to move people back and start sending them towards the center where Randolph will be charging us. Do I normally skip the Anna paralog? Yeah, I guess because I don't normally recruit her. Her paralog doesn't normally get done. I guess maybe at some point I'll recruit her for one of these runs for the heck of it. And maybe do her paralog. But I have so little incentive to actually do anything with her that I just like never really bother getting her even when I'm using DLC. Three Houses Anna is done dirty. It definitely is unusual. Cause like... even Fates and Awakening Anna were Avatar sexual.
Appreciate that.
Three Houses Anna might as well not even be a person, because she has no interactions with anyone. Awakening had 2 supports. What was Anna's other support in Awakening? I don't think she can marry the second person, though, right? Adult Tiki. Yeah, so she obviously can't S-support Tiki. So I guess it's 2 supports, but only 1 S-support. So, like, I guess even there, like, they still have a S support with the avatars. For 3 houses, they just didn't bother? Like, full stop. Okay, you know what? We're gonna get the durability back, and we rarely get to do something with, so go for it, Hilda. Ah, boom! The enemy has been apocalypsed.
My moment has arrived.
He's indeed. There we go. With Alert Sense Plus active and Heal equipped, 107 avoid. Now, if only we could actually deal damage with the 107 avoid. Miracle, how dare you?
Let's dance. Face it, I'm better than you.
As it turns
Hey,
out,
look at you.
Yuri is personally offended by Miracle. Also, fake Catherine about to cause problems here. Actually, and this armor is attracting this other Pegasus, which I guess it's technically split pulling them, but I don't have the units here to deal with them at the moment. My bow users are over trying to kill Hubert.
Thanks, pal.
So this might get a little messed up. We might have to gambit.
Sorry.
Well, rip that guy. I should have stuck with fighting the winged monster. You might have had a little more luck with that one.
Useful.
Also, fake Catherine not really helping things.
That's the Death Knight.
Should I have held back?
Oh, I thought he actually hitting that. There we go.
can't afford to lose.
Marianne, the new true Death Knight. Claims another.
Thank you.
Present Lance Gaming. True. I'm actually not sure where this Pegasus is gonna go after attacking fake Catherine here, too. I guess we'll put Balthus here in case she tries to go up over here.
That's the Death Knight.
Now we can do this.
What do you feel?
I can afford.
Bye bye, Hubert. Yo, let's go, Yuri.
All right.
I brought
Actual
reinforcements.
Shamir. Since we didn't recruit her. Good riddance, Hubert. Oh, hello, Chris Hackney. Is this the account of the actual Chris Hackney? You were retreating. Everyone drink. Yerp.
Wonderful chance to earn some recognition. I'll be the one to take down the...
Okay, if Hubert has no fans, you can be one of them. I mean, Edelgard's a pretty obvious fan of his. That counts, right? Oh wow, that actually didn't take out fake Catherine. She definitely face tanked that. I guess that guy is just too weak.
My thanks.
Good. You think that's the real Chris Hackney? Cool. I didn't realize that. I mean, I guess I know Joe Zyges around and streams himself, but I didn't realize that everyone was around with accounts. You like Hubert as a unit, but his personality is ridiculous? Yeah, I mean... It's hard to take him seriously as a character when he comes out and just, like, openly threatens a teacher with murder. Hmm, 29. Yeah, I guess this guy would have been pretty weak. So maybe it shouldn't be a surprise that fake Catherine didn't get out there. We're like one tile short of actually getting... Ah, wait, but what if we... What if we move Lysithea here? Force the rescue to put Hilda in a different spot. Although, actually, won't Hilda be able to tank? Yeah, 4 times 3, or 4 times 4 is whatever. I guess, let's see. Crit rate. This guy would have crit rate, be 3%. Although, what we could do is we could make the crit rate largely irrelevant. Actually, wait, is he even plotting her? 17. Yeah, I suppose he is. I'd also need a double dance. So yeah, we won't do anything crazy here, we'll just move Hilda up and then jump Randolph and his goons. We'll let him overextend and then pummel him. We'll still move Hilda up a little bit closer.
Can I?
He's so evil you like him. He has some bias because you like his ship with Ferdinand. Do they have a paired ending together? Because I don't know if I've ever seen it. Hubert isn't evil, he's simply misunderstood. Ah, yes, I will misunderstand. Or I am simply misunderstanding him threatening to murder me to my face. You forget the game itself makes it romantic. It's been a bit since you've read it. Well, I'll have to look it up at some point, I guess. Because now I'm curious. Alright, so as long as we kill one of these guys, Claude can get through and pick up the Pegasus. Aha!
No problem.
Allowing Byleth to contribute and conserve spell uses.
I put in some work.
Go, Ignatz!
I actually won!
It was a good try.
Not even enemy mages are safe
Was
from
that helpful?
roads and lands.
I have no choice.
You have no choice but to distinguish yourself. Well, Randall, allow me to ask you a question. Do you like barbecue?
Thanks.
Why, thank you.
He distinguishes himself by throwing the war. True. He is quite talented at that. Gotta say.
Oh, lovely.
Didn't earn.
Good.
Wow, that wizard didn't like that Shamir got owned there. Shamir will be fine, right? She just retreated. No problem.
Unexpected.
Actually, I guess I kind of probably could just throw and kill it in front of that paladin. What would it do? Tickle her? She looked kind of dead to you. I mean, units fall over in this game all the time, and then, surprise, they're not actually dead. Yeah, she might have actually bit it, but such is more. Sometimes you're in the multiverse where you die. You don't think you've ever heard the generic Warlock crit dialogue? I thought, isn't it the same for everyone? Just every generic draws from the same pool of crit lines? Sometimes you forget to join the protagonist's army. She didn't unlock her budding talent, is what her problem was. Otherwise, we would definitely want her. Or I guess if our Byleth was learning bows or lances. But since our Byleth is a stinky faith user, there's not really too much room for that.
I guess it worked out.
Well, she's slightly tankier. I'm not sure how much that matters, because she's so slow that everything doubles her. But I guess she's trying. Miracle? That's twice in the same map. How dare. Who do you all think you are? Ina? Jeez.
I get things done.
Although I guess technically all they're accomplishing is feeding us more experience. So, good for them.
Why me?
Why waste it?
Did the trick.
Ignatz looks so goofy in Trickster.
Is such a small.
I mean, Trickster itself is just meant to be goofy looking regardless, so checks out.
More!
Hey, thanks for the follow, Kate Gerald. Actually, we probably want to trade the feathers over too. Because we'll want to have that for someone for hunting by daybreak. Don't know who, but...
Apologies.
We would need 8 more damage. Actually, how much does the Apocalyptic Flame do to her? 47! Alright, so Yuri sets up the kill for Hilda. So everyone else can go greed.
You will come to.
You underestimated me.
There we go, doubling with Ragnarok. You know you're slow when.
Even stronger than I look, yeah?
Yeah, Lysithia's raw magic usually... It's not even just like magic classes. She could usually muscle through things
I'm
using Soul Blade or Weapon Swords, regardless of what class she's in. King of Fire Swinging, exactly.
Thanks for that.
Just call them tank gnats.
Too easy. That's the golden deer for you.
Just confirming, alright. And Constance can ward.
I'm sorry.
Actually, I think she... Pretty sure the walls also gain levels. So, actually, Constance and Happy should go above level 20 after the time skip. At least I think.
Thanks.
So we can... maybe get them into their level 20 classes there. If Happy goes to 20, she'll for sure, because she has the Wyvern Rider proficiencies. Constance still needs some help with rolling. Got her. Magic Ball, this is pretty fun, even if it's not the best build for him. Yeah, we're running into problems with breakpoints here for him. He either doesn't have enough magic or he doesn't double. And it causes him to miss the kill.
You.
It's been 5.
Yeah, it's HBD time.
Whew.
You. Me. Them. Gremlin.
The thief. This is gonna.
What's my strategy?
It's crippled. Thanks to the hydrate. Very dynamically applied Bepis hydrate. These bandits are so cracked, you bet they have hidden talents. We should recruit them. True. Yeah, we're using Quad. So there's like not much difference between Rider and Master here. It's kind of the same when we get to Dimitri. There's very little difference between High Ward and a dismounted Paladin, so it's whatever. We are slightly slow. can get these guys to come out if we shoot them here. Then we might be able to pick off... Maybe not. We actually only have 26 attack speed, so we're not doubling these snipers. Technically with the speed ring we can, but it actually becomes a bit dangerous. Well, let's get rid of these thieves first so we have some room to maneuver, but we probably just like go up and convene with Lawrence and Ignatz and make our push up top instead. Since we're flying, there's like not really any reason to stick around here.
At the ready. A fitting outcome.
The barbarity.
Check it out, it's level 14 Lawrence. Alright, because we had him adjutant to prove it, so he's not completely underleveled, just mostly underleveled. Zero out of 2 Robin magic level. It's off to a great start. 2 out of 2 on speed and luck, though. Yeah, the speed is a big thing. It's like, that's the reason I typically recommend plus speed. Is that the attack speed ends up being the most important part, even more so than magic, even though magic is pretty important. Because otherwise, if magic was the most important part, then I'd be recommending magic boon, which, I guess to be fair, I consider it a pretty damn good runner-up. Just not quite as good.
Shall we? Steady now.
Shall we?
What has the best hit rate? Because this hill does not have hit plus 20 by the rules, so we need to make sure we actually hit this dude. Or I guess we wanna do our best in the very least, because this guy is very dangerous for Leone. Although, does he? Yeah, he does quad. Actually, wait. It's Leone, he has 24 prot. And the Busher would be 25. Maybe it isn't that dangerous for her. She takes like 20 damage. Bulky dancer. Noble Lawrence, finally, yeah. You love your bulky dancer, Leonie. Me too. Me too. Actually, we could do this. Ah.
My orders? Thanks.
Oh wait, taking the iron axe off also stops her from getting quadded. There we go. Oh no, 2 times 4! How will she ever survive?
Sorry, but it's you or me.
Okay, so if we attack this guy and retreat, that should pull these 4. And should leave these guys alone for the most part, and we can jump them. And Ignatz is a stealth class with impregnable walls, so if things start looking a little crowded, then it really doesn't matter. Just as long as we line everyone up so that they get hit by the walls so that they're protected. Yeah, actually that guy's getting aggro. I'm not sure if killing this one will stop these from aggroing now. Yeah, Lawrence isn't doing much. Okay, what I think we'll do is ignore the sniper for now and try to get rid of the merc.
I'll use this.
Oh, we got strength as the dark fire.
A fitting outcome. The weak.
No speed for quad there. But it'd be nice to get it.
We've much.
Actually, I probably should have attacked the sniper. Might as well have, but oh well.
Thank you.
Thanks for that.
Yeah, what to do about these guys? Because it could actually become dangerous for Leonie. So we might just hold for now. Until Quad and Byleth can come support Hilda to make sure she's killing at a reasonable rate.
Oh, nice.
If I could be certain that Hilda would land the Gambit on the sniper, then I'd probably stride her and have her just run in and blow him up, or and nail him, but she definitely won't have the best hit rate. Although I think it would be... Yeah, it would go up to 7? No, it's 75, because she has 5 more charm than him. So it'd be a 75 hit rate, which is not the worst, but still not great. Okay, yeah, so killing that one merc prevented these guys from aggroing, so now we're still just dealing with these 3.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
Much needed.
Sorry.
Lauren's just being a bit of a punching bag. No problem.
another victory.
I can still fight. Professor.
Well done.
Okay, we can start pulling these groups apart here. Although, yeah, probably come down and start working on these. So that Hilda can get into the fray, because she can just pull these without even caring. They do not do enough damage, or they don't have enough attack to do any damage to her. It is simply not happening. So as long as she's not aggroing stuff out of control onto other people, that's no problem.
Sorry, but I must. Appreciated.
So you guys will probably run left across towards Claude. Or actually, I guess towards Lauren, since Lauren is super squishy.
You got yourself killed. Shall we? Strategy in motion. We're all desperate, aren't we?
The enemy turn order here. Grapplers after the snipers.
You've been a lot.
Thank you.
Alright, special dance swing is actually double
You
hit
must
here.
lead them well.
There we go. These enemies don't know I hit them. Don't even care that their buddy just died. Alright, so now if we stride Hilda up here to pull these out of the way, we can get them first and then move here to pull these. That'll just allow us to basically face pull our way through the remainder of the enemies. That'll be completely safe. Must be in the wind. Indeed. Speed level for Fred. Big win.
You're too kind.
Well done.
One thing I realized I should have probably done is traded the Caduceus off of Byleth so that Ignatz could have it. It's not a huge deal, but it would be nice to have the extra threat range to add link support.
That helps.
I'm here to help.
I've got an idea. We still have a long way to go.
Damn, Hilda, okay. Although, she didn't grab any. She managed to avoid grabbing defense or strength. Still, when she's not allowed to have hit plus 20, I'll definitely take any hit rate I can get.
It won't be in vain.
Sorry, but I must.
Ooh, nice.
Roll the nat 20. Barely. Yeah, Byleth's swinging wet noodles. And not even that fast anymore. So we definitely appreciate the magic bump and spell uses bump for going Grimmer. And we'll see just how well the alert stand shenanigans ends up being. But spoiler is probably not very good. We'll do our best. how far can... Yeah, that guy can't reach particularly far, so... We get the South group next. I suppose we need to just wait in place.
Professor.
Because we want to dance Hilda so she has slightly better hit rate.
Thanks.
That's some weird placement.
I fought and won.
Thank you. All is going to plan.
Alright, well, despite the noodle arms being able to ignore... ignore the push for that guy kinda helped, because Quad with no hit plus 20 is gonna not have the best hit rate with Encloser.
Try to keep up!
Too bad, so's that. Too slow.
I must lead them well.
Don't get used to this.
You did this Byleth but an enlightened one on your first run? Sounds terrible. Imagine how terrifying it must be if you were these thieves, but the reincarnation of your world's goddess is hurling fireballs at you while you're on a flying horse. Or if a dragon was riding a smaller dragon like Senate. True. Although Senate ends up being, I guess depending on how hard you train him, potentially at a disadvantage against even the regular thieves. Never mind the promoted enemies.
Thank you.
I got.
Well, good thing your stats largely don't matter, Leonie. So you can get away with rolling mediocre level ups.
Well done. This could turn the tides.
Whoa, everyone's dropping dead and... these guys just have real no idea how it's happening. That guy being like that is maybe a little bit annoying. See what we can do first for thing with Polygon.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
can't afford to slack off.
Then Hilda comes up and deletes him.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ray, it's level 3 Wrath, here to save us. And Lysithia with fully reloaded Levin swords. Hunting by these! Believe in his ability to goodie basket. Totally. Take care of this guy and then set these guys up. After that, the rest is just clean up. Oh, Ignat's for the kill.
I took care of it.
Big Nats go up. Ah, yeah.
You're too kind. You're nice.
Ashes and dust. It is a fair and balanced gambit.
Good time for a secret scheme. Sorry, but I must.
No mercy. I'm really getting the hang of it.
one wears me out.
Aha! There's no escape for you.
Thanks. A fitting outcome.
And don't mind Lauren, she's here cheering us on. Got him.
Can't afford to slack off.
Thank you.
Lawrence forgot he was meant to spawn top right. True. He was supposed to trade places with Lysithia. Find it funny how this was meant to be a set piece map, but it's only good for playing once, not 3 times. I mean, I'm not too fussed about doing it multiple times, but it's a little bit of a weird set piece map too. It's like, I guess we're supposed to believe that the church just kind of left, do their own thing. I know they were in search of Rhea, but like, they really completely abandoned their base of operations. Especially after Edelgard was like, you know what, it's not really worth actually garrisoning this. Unless it's Edelgard's own route. She just kind of decides to leave. It's really strange.
Another victory. I'm getting the...
Hooray, A plus reason.
I fought and won.
Thank you.
And then they take it back randomly in Silver Snow. Well, they show up later. Right? Because it's still, this place is a mess, and instead it's like, ah, yes, Byleth, come help me clear out the thieves. It's like, Sedith, what have you been doing? Shouts to how they thought people would only play one route ever in the game, according to interviews. I mean, they're probably technically right, yeah, I would agree. Which makes it strange, though, that the stories are the way they are. Because the story is barely coherent with all 4 routes worth of context, never mind just one. So, like, people who just play one route must be really confused. Especially if they, say, play Golden Deer first. And they're like, why am I supposed to care about Edelgard again? Why is it such a tragedy that she ended up as an opponent to us?
Sorry, but it's you or me.
You played Golden Deer first. Yeah, it's because that's how I felt. If I, like, Golden Deer in a vacuum, first playthrough, is like, why is the game making such a big deal about this? Why do I care about Edelgard? Like, legitimately. Well, at stake in whatever shenanigans Edelgard is doing, aside from, like, Edelgard being an ass and attacking his nation, is just... What? Silver Snow first, folks? Oh, that's probably gotta be the worst experience ever. Cause like, imagine having to deal with Sedith not being even like a decent character to bounce Byleth off of. Like, no shade on Sedith himself, but he's just not someone who fills the same role as the Lords do. He just can't. You played Crimson Flower first and that was a mistake? Oh? Because I feel like... Especially since Edelgard is the, like, literally the first one you see as soon as you walk down the stairs. I feel like, Edelgard was the intended original route. Or, like, not original, but in the end, the one they settled on, this is the first route the player should indulge in. played one route, didn't even get back to time skip on a second, so that had you... Or they had you pretty clocked on that. Now you think you actually got past time skip into Crimson Fire, and then played maybe one map after that. Ah, I see. You played Blue Lions and was very content with that on its own, then became very sad when you realized White Clouds was not in fact tailored to the house you picked. On replay. Yeah... I can see that too, because White Clouds is so very Blue Lions coded. Wow, Diamond Axe, why are you so terrible?
I'll try.
You're fine, Hilda. Nothing here can actually damage you. Don't be so dramatic.
It won't be in vain. You're too kind. Much needed.
Crimson Flower is not meant to be that. Silver Snow was. Well, in theory, it would be, but like, you're very clearly supposed to be invested in Edelgard. So knowing like the average gamer, just put aside preconceptions about Fire Emblem players. Average gamer gets invested in Edelgard. Like 95% of the time, they're gonna side with her. I guess, especially since like they put her in front of you first, and Geralt, the father figure, is initially basically like be wary of Rhea. So it's basically set up to push you towards Edelgard, 100%. And yeah, Silver Snow was the original draft, but like, in the end they clearly revised it into a different direction. Or rather, they revised everything else into a different direction. Silver Snow probably got no revisions, but you know. So like you didn't have fun, but the back half was definitely, it feels like this, or this feels like it's going too fast because the red is shorter by 4 or 5 chapters. Yeah. I think in general though, all the routes are a little bit too rushed in how they go through things. Like, consider the Lions, where it's like, we must engage in this, this grand undertaking. Dimitri has changed his mind. We must go through all this effort to take the capital back. Oh, look, we did it in one chapter. Wow, Cornelia was such a pushover. Why didn't we do this in the first place? Yeah, that's true. If they were really want to stick to that original vision, stick to their guns, to have the player experience the betrayal, then there should not have been a route where you side with Edelgard. But at some point after they added that route, the game clearly changed to pushing you very hard towards actually wanting to side with Edelgard. Your first run, you actually had to stop and think if you really wanted to side with her. Went through with it, but hesitated more than you expected. Like, I personally would never side with Edelgard. The way things are presented in the story, it gives me zero reason to ever, like, actually empathize with her. But I do Crimson Fire because it's a different route. You're honestly more annoyed that it was another pointless option when you couldn't side with Edelgard. Wait, which was the pointless option? You think they just did not understand player mentality? I mean, I suppose that could be why they not being able to recreate the Three Houses Lightning in a Bottle and are trying to with Fortune's Weave. You're so mad at that you want more Cornelia drama? Yeah, it's... Cornelia versus Dimitri is so underbaked, right? Especially given the way Dimitri's angst is built up. There needed to be so much more of him and the kingdom. And they just rushed that part so hard. Like, even if you don't one-turn Cornelia, like, it's one map. So that arc just ends as soon as it starts. Alternatively, force a betrayal, then unlock siding with her in a New Game Plus playthrough. Like with Radiant Dawn. I'm usually not super big on New Game Plus features, but I guess I could probably get behind that. You thought she was in on Gerald's death, so you did the Silver Snow first. I mean, she is complicit. It's her allies who murder Gerald, so she is definitely still guilty. You were shocked at how little Edelgard does to try winning Byleth over to her side in the Eagle's White Clouds. And you know the funniest thing too about that is that, like, And it's probably not even intentional. Edelgard is so surprised that she joins you. It almost comes across like she's aware she didn't even try. But the church is so good at self-sabotaging that it's like, I don't know, why wouldn't most players side with Edelgard over the church? Yeah, Trails, I mean... Yeah, from what I've seen of the Trails games, they are very... trope-heavy.
Very nice.
Although, like, if I consider it
I'll
from an objective standpoint, like, comparing Byleth versus Reen is technically just Byleth with an actual personality. So it's a little bit hard to completely criticize everything. Cold Steel stories reminded you of the awful MC power fantasy that was Sword Art Online. I'm unfamiliar with Sword Art Online, so I can't really comment on that. People can never say dead in Cold Steel. I thought the meme was people never say dead in Trails, period. You only played Trails in the Sky and you got bored 3/4 of the way through. I know it's kind of text heavy. Like, I remember, like what really strikes me too, as far as, oh wow. We are pretty slow now, aren't we? One thing that strikes me is that for Cold Steel 3, when I watched a playthrough of it, the opening refresher was like 4 hours of refresher text. That doesn't leave the best impression about the start of the game. Where it's like, yes, please read 4 hours worth of text before you get started into the actual game. Text heavy itself isn't bad, you make fun of triangle strategy, but mostly don't mind the heavy dialogue. That's fair. I would still criticize triangle strategy for... Well, I guess it's... Yeah, I guess a little bit less that it has a problem getting to the point and more that its advertisement of
Shall we?
actual choices kind of a gaslight. Fun fact, Cold Steel 3 has more text than all 3 transphobic wizard books combined. I have never heard of transphobic wizard. What is that? Oh, Harry Potter, right. Okay. I did not realize that was the nickname given to that series. I feel bad about that too, because I know people who really enjoyed those books.
Ooh, nice.
Especially since they're generally of the generation that would be, I guess, dealing with a lot of that stuff finally being more acceptable to talk about in the open, and then that happens, and kind of maybe more or less ruins their childhood. Seems like a bit of an oof. Sky was just too slow burn for how uninteresting the rest of the game was. I don't know if I've ever seen a Sky game. I struggle to keep them straight. I've basically seen parts of Cold Steel 3 and 4 and whatever sub-series has the special detective agency guy. But I don't remember which one that is. I think the guy's name is Lloyd. That's Zero Azure? Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing that and thinking it kind of weird that he's supposed to be this special detective guy and he kind of doesn't seem that competent. Cold Steel 4, you think there's like 30 characters in one scene all introducing each other's enemy and ally alike for like half an hour? Yeah, that happens in like every scene too, right? I'm pretty sure, I remember there's like bits in Cold Steel 3 too where characters have to remind you that other characters exist that aren't even on screen too. So just like long laundry list of names. They're like, ah, yes, my friends in this organization, and then names all 5 of them by name, because that apparently needs to be said to everyone in the room. Hey, thanks for the fall, Ashifer. Reen is Karina, basically. He has super cool demon powers, and he's also a super awesome teacher, and all the guys and girls love him. Even the bad guys respect him because he's so cool and badass. And did you mention he has edgy demon powers? I mean, if we take off the demon qualifier for powers and replace it with god, that is also, like, Byleth. Everyone loves Byleth for seemingly no reason, and Byleth has powers because reasons. And even the bad guys, I guess... Well, I guess it's less respect and more fear. It's a flagrant misreading. I don't know. That's kind of the impression I got. That is like, even when Reen's not on screen, the students are going on super hard about Reen this, Reen that. They can't go 5 minutes without talking about him in dialogue. But like, as I mentioned before, the fact that Reen has an actual personality, like, should objectively just make him better than Byleth, because Byleth is a zero personality who somehow is just attractive to everyone because reasons.
You're the best.
Thanks for that.
I mean, when you talk about the themes like that, I have to question how well they actually portrayed it. Because like every time I saw the dialogue, they really were just like fawning over Reen. And like, it was so common that the stream I was in started joking about the harem.
Another victory.
It all comes down to this.
Let's see. Oh, look! Him hitting with that is enough so he can do a whole damage to Hilda. Look at how powerful this enemy is. We are just like completely running out of spells here though.
Much needed.
We're down to 1 Thunder, 2 Ragnaroks, 7 Nos, and 3 Aura.
This could turn the tides.
Cold Steel's writing is very stuffed, especially with the ha-has. I'm about to end it all. Haha, that's our read. Oh, wow, is that what they actually... like, the actual gist of it? Haha is a huge meme in the fan base because it's like 95% of Lloyd's and Green's responses, and with the word... or end with the word haha with no other comment. It's toned down from the Japanese version T, supposedly. You believe Cold Steel 2 says an absurd amount, with an absurd amount taken away, but still one of the highest. Cold Steel 2's massive filler. That sounds kinda yikes. With a series that large, do you really need a filler arc? Oh, I need to bring Ignatz back to actually loot this crap, don't I? We can have Lysithea handle the backside. Cold Steel 2 is like 85% filler. I want to know the design process behind that, or like thought process behind the designs of that and making it 85% filler. Because like, when they're trying to write an epic kind of adventure like that, I assume that's what they were going for. And you're able to just do multiple games. I gotta, what's the reasoning? Thanks, hydrate. The games were made within very short time spans against one another? So they were rushed. It's not good, it sucks too, because it's about a civil war and the repercussions of the ending linger in Cold Steel 3. I see. Basically, Cold Steel 3 was meant to be the start of the arc, but the scope got too large, so they backtracked and made Cold Steel 1. But that got too huge, so they split off the ending to Cold Steel 2. Putting it bluntly, Cold Steel T's ending is also very flawed in where we get bailed out of every fight except the one against the supposedly highest threat. They remained concurrent with each other for like 7 years. Oh, that sounds like a massive communication mess. When you're writing 3 stories at large, keeping everything that straight across multiple teams, sounds a little yikes. Not gonna lie. At least I assume it's multiple teams. I think it'd be even worse if it was one team being tasked with everything. Sky was also meant as one game, and so was Ys 1 and 2. Although, I guess I'll give them props for realizing that things were getting overly large and needing to cut it up instead of just trying to all cram it all together. Because that's definitely something a lot of companies do. Is they get scope creeped and are stubborn about it, and allow the scope creep to take over their project, essentially, and make things a lot worse. There's 2 teams at Falcom, one does Trails, one does Ys. So they given time, there's a Trails and a Ys game in production? Wait, so you're saying there's 1 team for Trails, and they were working on 3 games concurrently? That sounds horrifying. But yes. Okay, I take it back. Even though they recognize it, like, what? Like, I used to be in software dev. The thought of something like that makes me want to run screaming into the hallway. What were they thinking? Your gripes mainly concern the Orbman system, or to put it in generic terms, the magic system. How in Sky and Crossbell did it best and Cold Steel ruined it? I guess I'm too unfamiliar to understand the differences in the magic systems there, but the main thing I remember about Cold Steel is how easy it was to go infinite. You thought the Pokemon Company gave Game Freak bad, or did bad, right? Made Pokemon, or the Pokemon Company made Game Freak do bad management. Yeah, the Cold Steel concurrent development definitely makes it sound less bad somehow. I'll definitely give it that. Oh, you meant to say and you thought Pokemon Company manages Game Freak that way. Right. The localizations for Sky actually had fun with coding this. Every chest in the game was coded separately? But why? Localization added a joke if you examined an empty chest again, unique for every chest in the game across all 3 games. But why? What would possess anyone to separately code every single chest? Do you like those chests? Oh boy. Oh no, man. Ah, no crits.
Let's make this quick. I will not die yet.
Appreciate that.
I better move Lawrence into the back corner after this, too. So when we aggro these guys... they're probably gonna start chasing him since he... well, actually I guess Raph is probably the squishiest. But they'll probably still chase him anyway, because Lawrence is the shorter path.
I'll do my best.
Leave it to me.
Time skip triplets at the doing assassin animations. It is a little goofy, isn't it? Granted, the animations really don't suit her regardless, but... here's the thing, Sky FC was the first turn-based Falcom RPG since the 80s, so it was a long time they had to relearn. But... surely they coded something else in between and realized that was not a good way to do it. Like, just basic coding principles. Forget that it's a specific genre. Basic coding principles. Thanks for being the gremlin. It was a 2004 launch title for the PSP. Yeah, in 2004, they had no excuse for not adhering to basic coding principles. It's actually pretty difficult, you think, because of how they had their 3D setup? Shoddy coded has never seen production use, surely, especially for decades. I mean, yes, shoddy code is around a lot. But, like, that's a whole different level. Because, like, that gives the impression that they didn't plan, period. They're using an engine they made for the Ys games at the time, so they had to turn an ARPG into a turn-based one. But surely the Ys game chests weren't... Or were they? Are the Ys game chests also just individually programmed? I've noticed Falcom wasn't as, or still is, basically an indie company. They were making PC games for decades in Japan, which is notoriously unpopular for gaming aside from indie devs. I mean, fair, but that also means that indie dev you'd want to, I don't know, maybe be a little more efficient with your extreme basics. What are we gonna do? These guys are gonna just like all run off the second we aggro the archer. So I think we want to get Byleth down here.
Good fuel.
Sorry.
Either way, the shoddy code led to Xseed having fun with it in localization, and later Nisa hiring fans later to play in the Crossbow games. Let's see. Hey, Jarate. Yeah, we're doing HPD right now. Although it's almost done.
Now there's a way forward.
Aha, we can even get a free shot in with Byleth here. Their horrible, horrible accuracy. It's a free shot nonetheless. Oh, they're going around. You want a piece of, Lawrence and Wrath, I guess. Alright, fine. If they want to be that way, it's easy enough to have everyone double back.
Nice! Don't get used to this. All is going to plan.
There we go.
Ooh, nice!
Ignat's actually picking up a lot of experience because we can spam ward.
That helps.
Yeah, let's line everyone up so we can bully not Pilardo.
Thanks so much.
Did the trick.
No! It isn't looking good for us.
Taking us outside. So we get like one less treasure if I remember correctly with that.
I must lead them well.
Thank you.
It's funny how he thinks he's going anywhere. No escape for thieves. Nope. Although that guy's trying to get away.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
There we go. Funny enough, throughout you kill.
I thought it would be easy money.
You thought wrong. There we go.
Can it be?
We defended Garrick and then retook it. And it only took us like 4 hours. Yeah, Queen HPD.
Part 2.
GG easy. More or less, I guess.
Could work.
I guess now we want to train a bit of side lances for Quad, because he can get into Wyvern Rider, but we're not Rider, Wyvern Lord, but we were chasing more axes and more authority before the time skip. And now back to your regular scheduled tea time.
Thank you for inviting. Thank you. Quite delicious. Yes. When did you start sword training? I was 5 when I began.
Apparently we just chat.
Thank you for...
I guess that is a good question. When would Byleth have started training? Probably pretty early, given mercenary company, but... Fine, Parkus starts their kids late, no wonder there was... True. They should adopt the Fates tactic. Where they don't even wait for the kids to grow up and they super fast incubate them. The moment Byleth dropped out of her mother's womb, she was holding her sword. Ah, so that's how Rhea recognized her afterward. And now that we finished tea time, it is time for all the supports. How many supports? Yes.
Hey.
Yeah, it's funny to think back. My first run, which was also a golden year, having all those supports pop up after hunting by daybreak and be eligible. And then we just spent like an hour where Lorenz methodically confesses to every single girl in the house. That was an experience. Fun times indeed. Alright, I'm like, wait, who's available or eligible? Well, of course it's Byleth, because we prepped for Grummery. Ah, we lose more speed though. Oh no. We're trying to tank with 24 speed. There's no way this is gonna end horrifyingly. I guess at least we don't lose any defense for going into Grummery. And then we have the modifier bringing us up to 29, but we're never doubling anything again, so... this is... I don't know, this build is... It's gonna be something alright. Yeah, double white magic uses, double black magic uses, so... In the very least, it solves our spell swap problem.
I've set my...
And I guess... Now that we're grounded again, we can use Macula Evil Repelling. Which does give some physical prot. Oh, it loses the void though. If we're doing the stupid white magic void tanking, we definitely don't want to pick a battalion that loses a void. That rare moment where we're actually pining for a void on our battalion. Yeah, I think we actually probably just stick with the Nouvelle Flyer Corps. Especially with that speed loss. I don't think there's anything else we can reasonably do. I guess if we were outside the restrictions of this playthrough, there'd be an option to sort into Falcon Knight to pick up the Find a Void and try to stack that. But I think that's the only thing possible that could provide any level of significant impact for this build. So otherwise, what we see is what we get in terms of actual effectiveness. 20 Void from Faith 5, 20 from White Magic 20, 35, or no, 30 from Alert Stance Plus, 20 from, or 10 from our battalion. We can get 10 more from an evasion ring later, but that does mean we lose range by not equipping Thyrsus. This is gonna be an experience. Say that for sure.
My secret is...
I guess... I think my City isn't too far off of Meme Savant, too. Maybe at some point we actually cert her just because, but... It's gonna be awful. I guess we get slightly more magic. But we lose stealth and a whole ton of speed. I guess I also need to think about if we're keeping Ignatz and Trickster too. Because I'm gonna be honest, his spell uses in this class are dismal. So we might want to work on Reason to A so he has the option to go into Warlock. Hey, Arctic Fox. Quad's still working on 8 axes here too. Alright, I guess we have to do axe lances. Warrens, we literally don't care about Wrath. Ignace is already on Reason and Authority, so that's good. I guess why Scythia can take Macula Evil Repelling, because she is not too far off of hitting that. Actually, is Timotheus? Yeah, Timotheus is plus hit, so what we can do is... Okay, we're gonna have to put Marianne on Reason and Authority. So what we can eventually do is, after Lysithea takes some Macula Evil Repelling, Marianne can eventually use the Timotheus, but she needs an entire rank of Authority before she can. Someone on YouTube's doing a Fire Emblem D&D? Sounds kinda messy. So I'm not sure how well the D&D and Fire Emblem systems would mesh. Okay, I think we stick with what we have for Yuri. We could technically pass the Timotheus over to Balthus. He's about to hit B. Although I'd rather him pick up one that actually has some extra tank. Which would probably mean the Gloucester Knights. Actually, wait, no, it'd be for his own Lester Dicer. Which... Hilda's currently holding. But since her res is bad enough that the +5 wouldn't really help. Actually, how bad is Balthus's? See, he's 20. So, 25 Brazil might actually let him tank some of the scarier magic. So what we probably do is we just have Hilda use her own Goneril Valkyries. We'll have to work up that prot a little bit here, but do that. And then that frees up the Dicers for Balthus, so he can finally use something that's not an E-rank battalion. Constance is actually not too far off of Orquark here, too. Also, wow, she gained a lot of levels. And also, Happy is level 20, so... Hooray, Wyvern Rider Happy! +4 strength!
Piece of cake.
Yesterday, it was a single stream? So is that, like, not intended to be a campaign, just a one-off whatever? Alright, I guess we have combat weekends and combat quests. We can take the Grammary build for a spin. See how scary it ends up being for us.
Professor.
Also, I guess all the supports with everyone, so we get completely free motivation refills.
Hi.
Which means I'm actually not quite sure what we're gonna do with our activity points.
And now,
Hey, Coffee, thanks for the resub. 18 months, damn, yeah, that's a while. Thank you so much for your loyalty.
Professor.
I'm pretty headstrong. Excuse me. Excuse me. Could you do me a favor?
Alright, we do have ad sitting, and it's been 4 hours of basically nothing but battling between the defense and HPD, so I'm gonna go refill my water, and then we'll sort out the monastery and do some battling with monsters, and I think there are combat quests. So, we're back. Alright, and we're back. Would be cool if it was a modded 3 houses, than it being a D&D campaign, I guess? That would be neat, but it would also be... That would be a lot of, like, programming mod work. And from what I've heard about the innards of 3 houses, the, code is kind of spaghetti and a little bit horrifying. Yay, magic herbs! I need to consider though, because as a Grimoire, we're really slow. How much of this needs to be magic and how much of this needs to be speed? Oh no. I guess speed carroting would also help with the avoid part, but like... Man, Nos being 1 might makes it so we need so much magic. Alright, well, you know what? We bought the materials for at least the 1 more here, right? Yeah, so we'll do at least 1 more premium magic herb, and then have to consider if I want to swap over to doing speed, because like 24 speed is kind of horrifyingly low. At least as far as someone we expect to put out in front of multiple enemy units, that is very horrifying for a non-Fortress Knight. Now I'm untouchable? I don't know, am I? I'm not so sure about that. Maybe in a bush. I don't know if we have enough Eboya outside of a bush, though. Well, regardless, we're taking the magic herbs. So that is now plus 5 magic overall. We could add 7 speed with the speed wing and speed carrots. Also, secret book might legitimately be something we want just because... Let's be honest, our hit rate with magic is really bad. Especially in HBD, I was constantly having to plan to have an out to play safely around the enemies just because, like, 70 to 80 hit rate is not good. So we might use the secret book, too. Yeah, you know what? We're doing it. Speedwing, secret book. Speed carrot. Probably do Fruit of Life, too. If we're going in on this, we're going all the way as far as tanking, I guess. Or at least dodge tanking. The defense boosters are property of Hilda. There. We can pretend our speed's better. I guess if we flip back into Dark Flower at any point, it goes up to 35 too, which feels a little more palatable. Without Dark Fire, I could have a bat with more hits. I could, but since we're dodge tanking, I need to keep a bat that gives me avoid. So I need to find a bat with a lot of avoid, and a lot of hit, and a lot of magic damage. I'm not sure if there's anything that aligns with that. So instead we have, for now we have the new Byleth Flyer Core, which does a little bit of everything. You willing to do have all the speed as the Fortress Knight? Just how much speed are you growing for him? Because I don't think Dedue has a good natural speed, so it would require a lot of drugs.
Do you have time for a request?
Alright, one more session of fishing, I guess. I always forget about this guy. He's like, can you catch this thing for me? I'm too lazy to do it. It's worth renown, so you want to help him out, I guess.
You've done me a great service.
Hooray! 500 renown. As much as you can get from him, he's at 14 plus the 2 from plus 2. Oh, from Myrmidon? Yeah, he's probably gonna need a lot more work. Okay, I think we're going smithing soon, so we don't need to go crazy buying anything here.
Hey!
Professor!
Hey!
Hey!
Alright, the guy is like, please steal things of the monastery. Although technically it's our monastery now, so I suppose we're free to give away whatever we want.
You know.
Professor?
Professor!
Looks like it.
Who have we not hit A with right now? At least as far as our main competence. Well, if Constants or Happy don't hate cooking, we can cook with one of them. Nope, they both hate cooking. Okay, never mind. Alright, we'll cook with Bernie then. She's at least grateful to hang out.
Sounds fun. Let me show you my cooking talent. A little more
I mean, Great Knight only has 2 less defense on Fortress Knight and more mobility. So if he's already stacked on defense a lot, then it's not a bad class for him to be in, assuming he can actually get the proficiencies for it. I find the biggest problem with Great Knight is that the proficiencies are so stupid that it's almost never worth going for.
Okay. Dear.
Basically, I've only really done it for the memes. Because it's technically functional, it's just like... Armor and riding to that level is asking a lot.
How incredible.
I really wish they'd done like an axe requirement, a lance requirement, and then done the split off where you can do riding or armor. Like how they did fighter, where you can be D bows or D axes or D brawling and qualify. So they have the tech. And I think it's much more reasonable to ask for 2 weapon types over 2 movement types. Especially since, like, that's basically what they do for, say, like, Wyvern Lord or Falcon Knight.
I need a favor.
That type of thing. And while it can be kind of annoying, it's at least reasonable to achieve.
Hey, I could use a hand.
Listen.
Yes.
Teach.
Defective weapons like Horseslayer and such aren't good. I mean, you can always dismount. It's kind of like how in Wyvern or Pegasus, supposedly flying is a hindrance, except you can just fly up, dismount, and then you're no longer vulnerable to bows. Also, with the dude, if his defense gets high enough, he can just kind of ignore it. There's a very funny moment in my Lions run where we had thick Sadies stacked up. And she could just like stand in front of, what was it, the Axe of Zoltan. From the one enemy supply convoy.
Professor!
And she took some damage, but
Thanks so
nothing
much.
else could damage
You're a
her, so
sweetheart.
it's not like that put her in any level of danger. So if you're simply tanky enough, especially if you're someone who's naturally more inclined to armor like to do, you can kind of just scoff at anti-armor weapons.
Professor.
Actually, I think I had a moment too with Krania's map where thick Sadies took, what, like 3 damage from the hammer there?
Professor.
So effective weapons are only scary so long as they actually bypass your defense. Otherwise, if you are too tanky, then the enemy just cries it's sad. It's kind of also like Oswin in FE7. Oh no, the Merc has an armor slayer and does 0 to him.
Need something? See you again soon.
Hello there.
Sword Tony. I guess that's one thing we could do with our activity point. Throw Yuri out. Yeah, Sword Tony.
Oh, good. Thanks.
I'm pretty headstrong.
Oh right, we have to give this as a gift. Where was it at?
You're... Thanks so much. You're a sweetheart.
Oh right. I was like, wait, do we not have an A with Hilda? We do, but it's story walked. Same with Lysithea, so I guess we do have to do a little bit of eating for meals here.
You're irrelevant.
Oswin is Oswin? I mean, Dedue has the reputation of being similarly tanky. At least physically. Don't let the mages near him. Thanks for being the gremlin.
Eating delicious food. Yup.
This is near. Ugh!
Let's see. Happy. And that might be it. Yeah, Happy and whoever, I guess. Although we technically don't really need to push anything with Happy anymore. She's in Wyvern right? I don't think doing Wyvern Ward is going to be really in the cards for her, but I guess who knows. Oh, right. I forgot, Happy's the only one who likes the small fish skewers or fried crayfish.
Wow, this is all kinds of tasty.
Ooh.
Okay, so that settles our meals. Oh, you know what you could do for the funnies? His bow prowess doesn't help him in the tournament. Let's just give him lethality. Lethality in the tournament is always funny, right?
Really wanted to die, huh? What did you expect?
Man, he's really spamming that crest too.
Give the goddess my regards, yeah?
Calm down, Yuri. This is a tournament. You're not actually killing them, I think.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
At crit rate.
This is it.
Oh. Yuri, no! How could you get 6%ed? That's where you're supposed to proc the Crest of Alban. Prevent her from doing that to you.
Really wanted to die, huh? Don't expect any sympathy. Once I've decided you're done, you're done. Sassy. Once I've decided you're done, you're done. Give the goddess
there we
my
go.
regards.
Got her back with the lethality. We have the last laugh. Alright, I think we no longer need the double sword now. Silver sword should be... Yeah, silver sword should be stronger. Or rather, I guess the same might, but, you know, 25 extra hit. Maybe a big deal. Alright, we have 3 more activity points. Is there anything... Because we're easily the highest reason in faith. So we're only ever going to be able to train with Hanneman and Manuela. I guess we do that. It's like, what else are we doing with our activity points here? Pretty much nothing. Well, I guess another thing we could technically do is train armor with Aloise so that we can get weight -3 to make maybe our evasion a little bit better, since Nos weighs so much. It's of somewhat dubious value, but like, I don't know. Not really a whole lot else to do.
Professor!
At least since everyone refilled their motivation on their own here. For future weekends, it's gonna be less of a thing, but... Maybe Byleth is still hungry. We are basically a bottomless pit, so that is true.
My.
Although I guess the question is, are we as bottomless as Ileana?
Thankfully.
Who do we actually... Oh, it's with the plane. Okay, we'll make sure to do plain in the lecture so that she auto-refills herself. Are we... Technically speaking, we don't really need to do Skywatch anymore. But if we keep Claude and Lysithia on it, they'll generate more money and more smithing stones. Otherwise, we could do Happy. But the expected result is worse. I guess we do Happy and Constance, so that we maintain a decent expected result. A trainer towards Wyvern Lord in case we want to do funny meme. Because Claude is at A, so that's all he really needs for Wyvern Lord. And I probably... Yeah, I don't know if I do a Weird Stance Plus even if I picked it up for him. So I don't really see any need to chase it, and he's probably going to gain a ton of flying anyway, so even if I decide I want it anyway, we'll be probably there anyway after 2 or 3 months of actual combat. Man, I want to give her both reason and authority. Authority might be more important. So she can actually get to the Timotheus once Lysithia picks up the Macuel. Wow, Hill is closing in on S plus axe and armor.
Off. Thanks for that. Off.
Hey, Professor. I got.
I think this was Yammer back at him. Yep, Yammer back at him.
Oh, wow. Professor.
No, Hilda, you're so talented at armor. Why would you want to leave it?
It is. My darkest fear is that I shall be a burden to you, dear Happy.
Yeesh. Try not to worry about that, okay? Let's both focus on getting this done. See if you can work in the shade, Coco. We might finish up more quickly that way.
This is proof enough that the bond we forged underground has borne fruit.
It's a little dramatic, but you're not wrong. We work well together.
I am getting to the heart of it.
I'm feeling good about this.
Oh, it's dramatic for sure.
One step before the next step. Mastery is within my grasp.
Hooray! Coco has rescue. And she can actually use it in more quick, too. All we need is a little more to B+.
It's hard to sneak out when the professor is watching.
Regardless of the quality, this is a good chance for us to prove our solidarity.
I see. Well, at least we got a little bit of faith out of this. Didn't really do too much for Sylvain and Ingrid. Pray to me. Indeed. I guess this could be an opportunity. Because now that Happy doesn't need adjutanting, what if we adjutanted? Because we could put her in, say, Brigand? Actually, wait, she needs axes for that. Never mind. We could put her back into Commoner or a Noble so that she can equip fists. And that should fast track her. I don't think anyone... Actually, does anyone else have priority? I guess we could technically appreciate fast tracking Balthus. Although, I think he'd rather be on the field so he grows his authority. As juicy as getting to that S reason would be. Actually, there's always the usual have Byleth. Byleth get more faith. We can use that to get to the white magic range. Maybe we keep doing that, play into the beat. Have all the faith rank. And then Coco can hang out with someone else. Probably Lysithea or Balthus. Alright, the deserter thing is the... I think there's a bunch of archers, too. Yep, sure is. Actually, Quad could use some fast tracking too. Alright, who do we agitate? Because most of our would-be adjutants are in the lead for a while this year. I guess we just put Bernie with someone? Put her with Yuri. I'm happy he doesn't have enough authority to use any flying battalions. Welp. I guess that's what happens when she's meant to be an adjutant and ends up in the front for a bit. Ignat's actually sporting 45 crit with Blizzard here. The enemies have quite a bit of luck and prowess, so losing 24 of that.
Does a new...
There we go. You can give her gauntlets and poke things for 0 damage. But hey, I'll get her weapon experience. Yeah, wow, 9 whole attack. I guess if we Mystic Blow, it's actually 45 attack. Shockingly not completely horrible. Actually, wait, it'd be 3-6. 3-7. Okay, it'd be a little bit less than that. We would be looking at -1, so it's 36, which is still kind of respectable for a no investment unit. She won't be keeping up with Lysithia, but at least it does damage. Can't believe no one wanted to follow the girl who summons monsters, you know? Welcome back, MCH. It's funny letting Annette be a warrior, but good since she can use Bolt Axe. The more common play is Wyvern Rider, but yeah, I guess it's kind of like how Assassin with Lysithia ends up still doing things.
I'm in.
Let's make this quick. will not die yet.
Once I've decided you're done, you're done.
Oh, yeah. You're fresh out of luck.
Onward.
Thanks, pal.
Why not?
Shall we? Fighting wears me out.
The narcissist.
Steady now.
I'll do my best.
My orders?
I'm sorry.
Sunshine.
Thank you.
Watch and learn.
I'll try. Ooh, nice. That helps.
Balthus actually has enough critical light to not give these guys listed crit via Braxis. He's also fast enough that he doubles them. Granted, I guess the Braxis weighs a bajillion, so it shouldn't be too much of a surprise. Still. Balthus too tanky.
I'm sorry. Let's think about this.
You're fine, mostly. Although we're definitely not getting too efficiently here. Actually, I should have checked if we had retribution availability. Although I think we need A rank regardless, which doesn't really work if we're training Byleth since she's our only A authority.
must keep going. Sorry, but it's you or me.
The funny Nos snipes continue.
You're too kind.
I want to do my...
So sorry.
The Warlocks are a little scarier from all this.
It's done. Watch and learn.
Smells like a brawl.
Warlock's heading towards Hilda. Perhaps unsurprisingly.
Just a scratch.
That helps.
Wow, the double miracle frog.
I will not die yet. More.
Timing.
There's more to be done. Fighting wears me out. Ooh, nice. Guess that was.
There we go, Mystic Flow! Dude.
can't afford to slack off.
Constant smash, sort of. Very sort of. But yes.
Thank you. Thanks. So sorry. Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah.
Apologies.
Yeah, I don't know if we can say for sure, but... since they are attaching it to Photoline, I would expect them to...
Please hold your applause to the end.
try to recreate that in an attempt to capture the 3 ounces lightning in a bottle. Thanks for being the gremlin. You know, it's been long enough that I don't remember if her lines change.
I've got an ace up my sleeve.
Ah, nice camera? I sure did enjoy looking at the ground the entire time.
I've got no time for mercy.
Thanks. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Oh, nice.
Don't expect any sympathy.
You lost that one.
Thanks.
Nice.
Appreciate that.
Thanks.
What did you expect?
I'm not sure we got too much out of that in terms of knowledge gem stuff. Archers are kind of bad for that unless we set up an archer of our own. Hashtag not sorry. Sorry, not sorry. Which, if Flane is behind her, still works, but... Actually, we could use the assassins to keep playing safe that way.
Well, come back soon.
Yeah, I expect it to be like Deus Ex 2, where they're just, yeah, everything happened, don't think about it.
Oh, yeah.
Shall we? I'll do my best.
I should have replenished her, or repaired her training axe, but also she's probably not hitting these guys anyway. Let's be real. It's Hilda without hit plus 20 against a bunch of sword masters with axe breaker plus.
I'm in.
Let's make this quick.
Sunshine.
My orders? Apologies. I'll keep...
I mean, I guess it makes sense if you consider that Human Revolution is almost sort of like original Deus Ex, but with a different coat of paint. So naturally, the follow-ups of both, just deciding to do everything, makes sense. They make one thing canon, what would I want it to be? I can't really think of anything though, like I'm particularly invested in it that way. Oh wow, we still have 71 hit. I guess because of the beach.
Predictable.
I'd never have won.
Just a scratch.
Steady now.
Wonder there's a bounty on my head. Timing!
We missed the knots. The knots fall up.
Guess I've got.
Okay, we've now reached the point where Hilda can venture off on her own without... I mean, technically we didn't need to have planned there, but... I guess old habits from when we were doing... What was it? Constance is not safe here. From when we were doing E-Bats.
So sorry. Watch and learn.
Yes.
Yeah. You're fresh out of luck.
I will not die yet. Never let your guard down.
There we go. Get out of here.
Fighting wears me out. You're too kind.
Thanks, pal.
Expected.
Ooh, nice.
Get him, Hilda.
Sorry, but it's you or me.
Alright, and that's the Gonroll Valkyrie is maxed out.
Thanks.
They're not getting a whole lot of board here. Combat quests be like...
Can't afford to slack off.
Yeah.
Never let your guard down. You're too kind.
Timing. Thanks, pal.
I guess we'll be able to do funny foul play stuff with Ignatz. Because he's about to learn it.
Why not?
Predictable. Watch and learn. Don't get used to this. Thanks. Never let your guard down.
I owe you one. Timing.
That's certain.
27 magic on constants. Byleth could never.
Predictable. I'll let you. I've got an idea. No time to slow down.
Good form.
No time to slow down, indeed.
Thanks, pal.
I've got the gist of it.
Was that wise?
Oh, we got A authority with Ignatz.
Can't afford to slow
Well,
down.
rip that guy.
Don't get used to this.
You can't win!
When the guy says you can't win, and we just call him predictable.
It was a team effort.
I owe you one.
So sorry. Guess I have no
Oh. Alright, well Ignatz doesn't have foul play just yet, because Hilda decided to obliterate a man. Alright, we probably have to take this one a bit more seriously and actually deploy quad. Oh yeah, I need to get the feathers back to Yuri. Totally forgot about that. Made it to E+. Not a ton of progress, but also I said I wasn't doing the most combat.
Is that the one? Thanks a bunch. Is that thanks a bunch? Come back.
Give me 1 second, need to step away for a moment. Oh, sorry about that. Let's see. We have room. Yeah, I don't think weight minus 5 is doing too much for anymore. Let's put Axe Thrower on Hilda. Actually, I don't think she needs the hit points that much either, so let's do Axe Fair, Axe Crit. These enemies being calves is kind of funny. Because they're very much stranded here. Not as stranded as this wolf, but like, these stairs are really bad for them. I haven't really reviewed some of the other stuff we picked up here, but... Not sure if I really want to put anything onto anyone's bars here. Actually, we put Rally Res on Constance. Actually, there we go, we do this. Make her Rally Magic Res and then Magic +2. What's Hilda's end goal? She's probably just gonna stay as a Fortress Knight. Unless I feel like being really goofy and trying to push her riding so she can get into Grey Knight, but I think that's pretty unlikely.
Sunshine.
Thanks. That helps, shall we?
She doesn't exactly have a ton of options
Make this
too
quick.
with Armor Beard.
Oh, yeah.
Onward.
At the ready.
Steady now.
There we go. Now he hits foul
I
play.
think I've mastered it.
And do it. Whoa.
I'll assist you.
Good time for a secret scheme. I fought and won. I'm in. What did you expect?
My orders?
Appreciate that. Thanks.
I'll do my best.
How nice of him, lining up so Hilda can mow him down.
Watch and learn.
Sorry, but it's you or me.
People are waiting on me. The weak fall, the
I mean, accuracy is good, but...
sorry.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Wait, how far did we get in Ignat's bows? D+. So nowhere close to silver.
Don't get used to this.
Yo, more defense.
Yep, I'm stronger now.
Also, 8 reds, I guess, for whatever that's actually worth.
I fully...
Well, we had to find magic.
Fighting wears me out.
I'll use the...
Don't get used to this. Watch me.
Intuition's all.
Thanks for that.
I believe.
Too easy. Piece of cake.
Well, that was fruitful.
Sorry.
You got yourself killed.
Guess all the fighting paid off.
The answer is just that she's gonna be remaining Fortress Knight. She could technically be Great Knight, yes, but I don't really feel the need to grind out the writing for that.
That's enough! Can't afford to slack off.
Got him.
Apologies. Sorry, but it's you or me. Predictable. Never let your guard down.
We're all desperate, aren't we?
Expected.
Appreciate that.
Still.
Thanks.
These guys are about to have a bad time.
Face.
Timing!
Wow, that sniper. What a dodge.
Thank you.
Well,
Sniper actually lived because the Dark Mage's seal defense. Or not defense, strength. That's actually really funny. And then they got AoE'd. Too bad for them.
Oh, I got it.
Really wanted to die, huh?
A fitting outcome.
Thanks for that.
We can handle that. Let's turn the tables.
Good job, Happy. You did your best.
Ooh, nice. Did the trick.
I appreciate it.
How lovely.
Well, we're getting there. We might have that range extension at some point. Not going to be early enough for Randall Assimilation, though. Why it's Constance the only character with that terrifying shadow over her eyes, even without massive bangs? Because of her condition. where her personality shifts, which is signified by the shadow. It's kind of weird, but you know. You know, we could start training lances and riding just for giggles. So what if we do this and shift our group tax to Marianne, Hilda, and riding? There we go. Oh, wait, not there. Here. There we go. I can't promise Great Knight Hilda, but it might happen at some point.
Oh. Well worth. No. Oh.
Intuition's all I need.
Oh, she has melee dex now.
Thanks for...
I could do. You see. I shall. You see.
Wait, why do I still have her on Faith? Because that's an incorrect goal if that's the case. Would explain why she wasn't moving as quickly as she should be. Or no, I have her on Brawling and Faith. I guess I could be doing solo brawling, but at this point there's not really any point. It'll get there. I guess we'll just train Third Authority. Actually, Petra Authority might make more sense, because we'll probably be doing Petras before Thirds.
Professor?
Ah, yes. Sylvain wants to change from being a mage to a mage. Well, we definitely don't have anything she likes. Happy is a pretty picky tea drinker.
Thanks for the invite. Thanks. Oh, hot. Yep.
What? Nice. What? Nice.
I'm feeling a bit sleepy. Oh, not that you're boring or anything.
Fire chat. Sorry.
Nice.
It's okay,
That
Happy.
was
We
way more
understand. Byleth is made of cardboard.
Oh, Chatterbox, it's you. Do you?
Yeah, exactly. That's why I said it's okay, Happy, because we know Byleth's made of cardboard, because it actually makes sense.
I'm glad I. Of course, thank you.
That was amazing. Something about you makes me want to put in effort. It's kind of weird. This'll be helpful.
How much would you have to pay for me to put FE3 both books into the FE schedule between 3 houses runs?
I'm really getting it, I think.
It's all
I mean, that's not
instinct
really
now.
something I
I've
can
learned a
say.
thing or two from battle.
Ah, I finally get it.
The gals being pals, yep.
Thank you so much.
Because I was saving it for a subathon, so it doesn't really make sense for me to let it go in early. You thinking bribery next month?
Thanks. I'm glad I asked you.
Yeah, it's not really something I can talk about on the spot, I guess. Since I wasn't really considering. Wait, who else did she... Oh right, Yuri. She was with Yuri for a bit. Wait, who else is... Ah, Yuri Constance.
Hey,
Not used to having a ton of support sitting after that first time skip blast. Alright, let's go see if Greenhouse pays us more drugs. Also, do we want to think about Defiant Magic? I'm not sure we do. It's probably better in general just to keep Magic +2 on since it's always active. We missed. Well, we can't get them all the time, but it definitely feels worse with what we're trying to do with Byleth compared to, you know, the typical Fortress Knight build for where we're occasionally adding defense to them. So I guess the question is, do we pursue magic more or go for more speed? Because we kind of need both for this. I think... Okay, so speed can generate from pale blue, too. So maybe we keep doing magic, and maybe occasionally we get the speed carrot instead of the premium magic herb. And that's fine. So let's go...
Hello there. Return soon, please.
Hey, welcome. You have a good eye. A pleasure. You have a good eye.
Yeah, we don't need that many.
A pleasure. You have a good eye. A pleasure. Come again.
I guess another thing is that cooking for speed is easier too. I'm actually not even sure where I'd get whatever it is we have to cook for plus magic.
A little more secret spice and... Hey! No! Eating delicious food really takes my worry. I like that.
This food.
Yeah.
Okay, Quad Yuri Balthus. Oh, and I guess Flame, technically. We're not pursuing training her up too hard, but...
That smell. I've eaten.
We do have her sort of set up for supporting here and there. We're starting to run out of stuff that Balthus likes, I guess. This is probably fine, considering our support level.
All this needs...
This is...
Yeah, still filled up. Okay, train with Manuela, Hanneman,
My professor.
I guess Eloise. Actually, I wanna check Sedeth. I seem to remember him having like a weird train set.
Professor.
5 long years.
Yeah, I guess he doesn't have any magic in there. For some reason I thought he did.
Professor, fight!
So we have 2 more activity points. And basically no one to train them with. No one is higher than us in reason or faith. I guess I could, like, train swords for giggles. The real question is how Aloys got roped into ditching his duties as captain of the Knights to join Gerald's mercenaries in hopes. I mean, he was, I guess, fanboying real hard there, maybe.
Need something?
We could technically buy, like, the uncapping here, but that wouldn't help anyone. I guess we could get a Faith +2 to help Byleth get to that S rank. And maybe even S+ for something as stupid as White Magic or White Tome Fair.
This one? You're all this one? You're all this one? You're all set. See you again soon.
In Lady...
Yeah, whatever, we're training swords.
Professor.
5.
This experience.
Actually, Band of Monsters might be useful. Because we could occasionally use it for shield breaking.
Something.
Oh, I should change my Cynthia's goal. We no longer need authority, so let's do... Let's just do Solo Sword, see how far we can get with it. Who did I say is my best unit right now? Probably between Yuri and Quad. No more drive-by Gremlin.
Thank you!
I mean, she has Dark Fire as an option still if I want to swap to it, but... Assassin kind of accomplishes that too with Stealth. So for the moment, I'm sticking with it. Thanks for being the Gremlin. I also need to remember to swap my Cynthia to Macuel.
Can't say.
Go on.
Can't.
You make that. Goodness. Uma. Brings me. You make that.
Oh, I can ship Balthus's goal too. Let's put him on Solo Reason.
Professor.
Hello.
That was amazing, Hill. Something about you makes... This'll be helpful.
Now is the time to master this.
Hopefully, this proves you.
Hooray! Ferd has something he can do during his fair walk. Alright, magic herbs, let's go. More drugs. So that's what, +6 at this point? Yeah, between the dust and the 4 herbs, we have Juice Byleth Magic by 6.
Sounds fun.
With cooking, we're +3 speed, so hopefully this won't be a complete disaster on the right side.
That smell.
My favorite.
This food.
I like... Yummy.
I've eaten.
we actually have anyone we're super needing to motivate? I guess Lysithia. Not necessarily, I guess, super, but we do want to try to push those swords up. So one more. So we have to actually find something Lysithia likes now. Or at least doesn't hate. I think she's not the biggest fan of Mussies. It was a two-fish saute. Yeah, two-fish saute she's actually okay with. So we'll do that.
Eating
My
We're closed again, but it's not quite enough.
I am most...
Professor.
5.
But we might be able to do... Three-range white magic for Valley of Torment, although a problem with that is going to be there are no bushes the booster avoids, so it might be dangerous. Because at least with the right side of immolating Randolph, there are a lot of bushes we can hide in for sacking the void base.
in Lady.
I can't.
Everyone,
Alright, well, time to see if our hard work actually pays off. Surely nothing terrible can come of this.
my intro.
Got the quest on set up before. Also, let's change Lysithia's battalion. Right, we also have no bishop. I suppose Paladin has immunity to the fire, so Marianne will be the only one not getting crispy. What happened to the donation link? Streamlabs had an issue, so I need to fix it. Otherwise, it's going to error out on you. Welcome back, Ron. So yeah, I need to get that sorted out, but... got a lot of other things going on too, is the problem. I still gotta finish up getting taxes sorted out, which is very annoying. If your tooth is causing issues, is that like a standard cavity thing or something worse? $71 bulk. How are we doing with the silver bow here? Pretty sure Claude's not gonna double them. Definitely not. In fact, they double him. $79. Oh, your tooth at the cavity chipped further. Rough. Fire Emblem D&D class. Why specifically D&D? And I don't know, like, how would you determine it crossing over? Okay, well, Claude has no problem obliterating these. Hit rate might be a problem, I guess. 146 after curve shot is not quite perfect. But we can have 110 avoid. Which... Actually, once we get into the bushes, that makes it almost impossible to be hit. But there is an outside chance of getting tagged by anything else. I guess 39 attack is somewhat respectable, too. Not too shabby for, Nos's one might. Alright, well, let's see how scuffed this ends up. You have two teeth that have been hurting for a month. One was already through a root canal treatment, but is still hurting. Started with the other one today after multiple attempts to save it. Ugh. Yeah, I guess that's for the class. If we're simply transplanting Fire Emblem into D&D, then like...
Report. The enemy has...
The answer is the same as always, Darkfire. The doctor can't find the issue in the next... or in that teeth, surgery is the next step. Oof. Hopefully it's, it's not too bad. If Darkfire doesn't exist, Falconite, probably. Of any variety, really.
Sunshine.
Whether it be the Staffer version or the one... Actually, probably Staffer version more than the one that sidearm sword, but... Shrug, I guess.
Apologies.
Thanks for that. At the ready. desperate, aren't we?
My orders?
Sorry. Sorry, but I must.
Shall we?
Oh, yeah.
I'll do my best. Let's make this quick.
Okay, and then on this side.
Steady now. Still alive.
I'm in.
Alright, Yuri actually double reads, so we don't
Give the
need the
goddess
silver
my
bow.
regards.
What's my strategy?
Onward.
What? That's...
That's annoying.
This'll
Armor effect null. Yay, I guess.
All is going to plan.
That's the sassy fans.
Allied soldiers are making... A fitting outcome. Thanks for that. all desperate, aren't we?
Guess we're using the silver then, yeah. It's a shame that the Spear of Assault can't one-shot them anymore physically.
No time to slow down.
Fighting wears me out.
Definitely kind of iffy on this side. So that's drawing the other C shot, which is fine for me, because if we... avoid or Lord Stance Plus here after the thicket, we actually have 150 avoid. Nothing is hitting us through that.
What did you expect?
Remember when Metaday got added to heroes of all bosses in the game, aside from Randolph? Yeah, I mean... like, we have Brigand boss. They kind of just add whatever at random for those GHB bosses and whatever.
Predictable.
Yeah, you're predictable boulder. These guys think they're as cool as Grommel.
Sorry, but it's you or me. It was the least I...
Pretty broad, which just ignores the Falcon Knights. Wahaha.
Thanks. Be smart or I'm finished.
Thanks, pal.
Yeah, actually pushing here is definitely going to be a bit of an issue. At least the right side seems like it's going to be pretty easy to push him, though. Friggin' Bots is actually a meme I'm like meant to be. I mean, is he? Because he really just kind of came out of nowhere for the heroes. You didn't know Pokemon is the highest grossing media franchise in the world? Yep. The power of Pokemon is too strong. They're practically untouchable. You remember a couple meme rallies from back in Choose Your Legends 2? Really? I mean, proportionally that's still not going to be very high, so... Paladin might be an issue. Because Hilda's gonna need to basically crit give these Falcon Knights, otherwise we need to actually... no, I guess she could go in on them, because we could have Lysithea block the entry point and force them to attack Hilda anyway, because stealth. So it should be fine. He peaked at 50? But 50 votes? Or do you mean rank 50? Rank 50 is still, like, extremely unimpressive. Like, 50th is not even worth considering for
Never let your guard down.
placement.
Guess I have no choice. Can't afford to slack off.
I mean, who cares if there's more voting? Like, 50th is still not impressive if you consider it overall.
You're making me work. Never let your guard down.
It's not a ranking that would be on the radar for anyone.
Watch and learn.
Especially for a big company. Okay, well, we don't do a lot of damage there. So Yuri's gonna have to kill this one.
Don't expect any sympathy.
I took care of it. I've got...
Okay, so in the thicket we have 120, so this will still have 0 hit. We swap to Thyrsus and go for the kill on the Fortnite.
Another victory.
Saying some Brigand boss, we had Gatekeeper win and FOMO almost win twice now? What? Based on what logic? Okay, this guy is actually not wanting to. I guess the Blaze does less damage than 6? He is at a charm disadvantage. I suppose that explains it.
Don't get used to this.
Meme voter's on Reddit? Okay, so... They would have meme voted regardless of it, wouldn't they? Like, I don't see any connection.
Did the trick.
They chose Brilliant Boss because meme, same for promo. Okay, so they would have voted regardless. I don't see how... I don't see the logic at all.
So nice. My orders?
Timing!
Like, there is no because there, it's just they would have voted. Horrible hit rate. We're out of rescue. No, we're not quite out of rescues. Alright, I guess Flame can pull him out of danger one more time. Actually, let's see if we can actually kill him first. Quite. Probably should have grabbed the Thunder Brand again. Well,
Really wanted to die.
we got hit by that low chance, but then we crit with the low chance, so I guess that evens out. Maybe I shouldn't have rescued him quite so soon. Yeah, they added it's not a hunter. Candace is Adventurer and Fates. That was a pretty weird ad, but... Again, it seems like they just pick stuff at random, so... Keep away like this is getting annoying. I guess I'll probably use one of Constance's rescues.
Fitting outcome.
Actually, I guess they were in formation where I could have hit them with an ashes and dust, but oh well. Can do it next time.
Thanks.
Maybe I should have used Foul Play to move the Swordmaster a bit further forward. Well, that's fine, I guess.
Sorry, but I must.
You take nothing.
Sorry.
You're too kind. It was a team effort.
Apparently we can't foul play him. It's interesting that we can't actually target. But we can target with throwback, which is kind of weird.
Got your back.
Good time for a secret scheme. I fought and won. More battles.
Can't afford to slack off.
I owe you one.
Thank you. Thanks.
Wait, that actually doesn't. I guess it works to have Leone distract. For at least the one turn there, but... His advantage... It's dangerous for Lysithea regardless. Well, Hilda could also just crit here. Nope. Okay.
We must press on.
Claude has the next turn if nothing else.
That's gotta hurt.
So we'll have Mary and take the hit here. Actually. It's funny how he was willing to shoot at Byleth before, but I guess we got too many targets that are more attractive. But Marianne has slightly lower chance to be crit if that 26 carries through to the Onager. Actually, yeah, it's more dangerous for Boltus. Okay, Hilda. Would it be nice to get the sniper instead of that?
We're prepared for the firing. You can't defeat us with that many soldiers? The Imperial Army is doomed.
Quiet! Don't think you'll get away with mocking me. Attack! Make sure they never speak again!
Now!
Alright, it's that problem where the new guys aren't included again. Hate that.
People are waiting on me. Thanks for that.
lost that one. I aspire.
Just to be sure, since it's not like we'll just keep going and be safe. And setting our cover on fire is a little dangerous here too. Because now these Falcon Knights can have actual hit rate on Byleth. So we might be better off trying to set up for Byleth dropping Resonant Lightning instead of trying to attack something directly or even bait anything.
A fitting outcome.
I'm sorry.
If we killed these 4 and then crowd control the rest of this.
This is for the best, right?
There we go. Frozen Spear of Assault. Actually, short by 1 damage there. So we're definitely... It's a little bit iffy on hit rates here.
You know what to do. Whatever gets... Should I help?
Now's our chance. I must lead them well.
So now those guys are all re-crowd controlled, and the other ones are stuck here so they can't reach. So we just need to deal with the enemy Pegasi. Or Falcons.
I fought and won.
Don't get used to this. It's done.
Wonder there's a bounty on my head. Amazing what a little blood.
Byleth continues to be a muscle mage.
Ooh, nice.
Sorry. Sorry, but I must.
Here's the next. Yep, we're doing the funny run. And we did actually make the white magic dodge taking sort of work. The damage still isn't very good, but we managed to get up to like 150 avoid in the thicket.
That's gotta hurt.
Plane cannot double. Plane too slow.
I won, didn't I?
Alright, here you go, Plane. Have a kill.
Child's play.
All is going to plan.
And we get sassy pose Byleth every time. Why not, I suppose.
I've got no time for mercy.
I got
We
caught.
got Magic Byleth doubling? Well, yes. It only took 7 speed carrots and 3 speed cooks. But we have her in like a usable position in terms of attack speed. How are we doing on faith here? Oh, we're so close! We almost have the S rank.
It won't be in vain.
Yeah, like one faculty training in addition to whatever combat we do here should be enough. Actually,
Much needed.
You're the best.
we might be able to actually get it during this map if we dedicate
Unexpected.
the dance to Byleth next turn too.
Thanks. That helps.
We can't get Darting Bow on her because of the rules. Yeah, although Darting Bow is something we wouldn't really want anyway. Because, like, this setup we've got going is a really dumb avoid counterattack build. So, Darting Bow wouldn't really fit into that. And there's no, like, darting stance, since Heroes invented that afterward.
A total loss.
Teach them!
So yeah, it's a little weird to try to do our build just because there's so few tools for avoiding. I guess the main thing that breaking the rules would be able to help us with is if we could get Divine Devoid, that would help us stack even more Avoid, but that's about it. There's not a lot of other tools.
We'll cover you.
Pull out all the stops.
We're not fast enough to do Funny Aura. Or actually, wait a second. We're at 25 with Aura. We could technically do it. We just need to set it up. Actually, Special Dance does it. We don't even need to set it up any other way.
I must lead them well.
Yay!
Stronger than before.
Byleth gaining natural magic. It rarely happens, but we got it.
Once I've decided you're done,
Yeah, Aura weighing 12 for no reason. It's so tragic, really. Alright, you know what? We don't need the setup, but we're gonna do it anyway because I think it's funny.
Thank you.
But actually, how about crit chance? Well, not do it because we don't want her to end up stealing it from Byleth.
Thanks.
Because it would be truly tragic if we settle this up and then we lost out on our ability to Aura farm.
Was that wise?
For my house, for justice, I will not be defeated!
Get Aura farmed.
Please. I'm so...
Magic weights and 3 houses in general are so scuffed on Maddening. Yuri being the only mage with wind who isn't doubled by Chapter 2 Thieves. I mean, to be fair, everyone gets doubled by Chapter 2 Thieves. Because even if you're using training weapons with physical units, the thieves still end up having like 4 more attack, or like, I guess it's way more than 4, it's like 7 or 8 more attack speed than most units, just because even a training weapon takes away 4 of your attack speed. Good job, Ingrid.
I'll revel in my achievement.
Can we have some of that magic for Byleth?
Those Imperial troops are really something. Looks like we'll face a lot of resistance in the future.
Yuri with wind magic, 10 attack speed at all is a claim to fame that early. Yeah, fair. Alright, well, the right side actually had a pretty good time with our 150 avoid into the thicket. Because we just didn't have to care about anything as long as we were actually alert stancing. Although the problem with that is that makes it so passive that it's hard to deal actual damage, and we were still too slow, even with all that speed stacking to counter double. So it worked, but it was still kind of scuffed. And the left side suffered because we had to wait so long to actually set it up.
Nice work. Hey,
Alright. And actually finished just a bit before stopping time, too. So I guess we'll let these loading screens go by so we don't have to see them again. Sure, let's have tea with Hilda. Because what is 3 houses if not a tea simulator, or a tea time simulator?
Wow, thanks for... Whoa, you got my favorite tea! Oh, wow, thanks! This is lovely. Yep. 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 Wow. No matter what happens in this crazy world, I know I'll be safe if I stay by your side. Wow.
She really likes using that crazy world one.
Thanks for the
Because we got it both before and after the time skip. Hilda does not, in fact, like cats, apparently. Which I know it's a travesty. Do we have... Actually, we got Sweet Apple. I think Hanneman likes that. Yes, he does. That's the only one we have out of his 4 that he likes.
My room works better for me, but my... Thank you. Delightfully warming.
You don't say, Hanneman.
Well then.
It's almost like the tea is steaming.
Well then. Indeed.
I like how we got cute monks and dreamy nights
Indeed.
as the other options for Hanneman.
Since I have never found out the secret of your birth, I am exceptionally intrigued.
Wait, Hedman asked this before the time skip too. Are we just caught in a time loop?
Indeed. Thank you for a wonderful time, Professor.
Yeah, both of those are more Manuela coded, for sure. Which is why they're so weird to show up there. Unfortunately, we didn't get to do any Mystic Blow attacking with Constance. But one more week of study should get her to B+, and then we can send her into War Quirk. And then the enemy will be really in trouble. Claude definitely still needs some work, but he's getting there on proficiencies. I think that's it as far as people who are actually waiting for master classes or other classes, I suppose. Now that we have Trickster mastered, I'm actually a lot less sure about wanting to do Warlock to stay in it with Ignatz, but I'm pretty sure starting Warlock with him is gonna add 2 more to his base magic. So we'll probably do that anyway, just to get Ignatz more magic. To be fair, he never did find a... Yeah, I suppose. Still makes him sound like a broken record, though. Alright, though. So, I think this is gonna do it for me for tonight. Pretty good progress, although I guess a little bit less than I was anticipating last night. I guess I sort of overestimated how fast we'd be able to go with doing the dumb Grimory build. Since I thought maybe we'd get into Valley of Torment, but we definitely didn't get that far. So we will just have to pick up there on Friday. I don't... Oh, actually, I guess paralogs are available, but... Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do these right away. We'll probably wait until the month where we would do Bridge of Myrden to start doing paralogs. But we'll see. Maybe I'll... Yeah, I might consider doing Marianne's here. I've done it enough times that I think we can be comfortable doing it early if I want to. We'll see. I'm a lot less enthused about doing Bernie or Petrozo. Which... we would probably cut the combat weekend off early, I guess. So maybe, yeah, it's probably better if we wait, because it's more opportunity for magic herbs for Byleth. So we'll be patient. Yeah, pick this up again on Friday. And I guess if this is the pace we're setting... It's actually probably quite dubious whether we'll finish on Monday or not. So Friday, Sunday, Monday we'll be doing this. Still the deer. And it'll probably extend out into the Friday following at this rate. And then I guess that'll give me some time to figure out which route we're doing next. I guess we could go back to sort of traditional order. Because last time, to break it up, I think I did deer, lions, or no wait, yeah, when we did all 4, which would have been only feet, I did deer, lions, silver snow, crimson flower, I think was the order. So we might go back to doing deer, crimson flower, silver snow, lions. We'll see. Just whatever happens, I absolutely don't want deer and silver snow back to back. That was my experience the first time through the game, and I was very nonplussed when I did it. And then I guess in between, Wednesday, we're gonna be back to Uma. We're probably going to be doing Haru Team Trials attempts. Because I got... Just messing around, I got an improvement to my Christmas Ogre where I look at this and go, I'm probably never going to improve on this, at least within the time frame. Like, it's not... It's not, untouchably good, but, like, for what my deck is and what my luck usually is, it's going to be hard for me to ever top it. So, unless I want to go back to revisiting doing, like, Tamo or Nice Nature runs, then we'll probably just do attempts at actually getting Haru on the above S for the Team Trials team. And then Thursday, we're going to return to Reboot Camp. I have gotten myself knee-deep in challenge mode, so as long as that keeps me engaged and enthused, we will poke at that. If at any point I decide we're going to interrupt it, then we'll just move on to the Advance Wars 2 story. But we'll play that one by ear. Alright, looks like it's quiet tonight, so I don't have anyone to raid, so I guess we will simply cut here, so... Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you on Wednesday for some Uma. If not, perhaps on Thursday for Advanced Wars Reboot Camp, or if not, Friday to pick this up again. Have yourselves a good night.